Hello, hello, hello. How are all my Poke Beans doing? I hope you're having a great Monday, whether it's morning, evening, or night for you all. And today we'll be playing some Danganronpa. Now, in the last stream, we someone killed our boy Cheerio, which turns out he was a boy and not a girl. And we found out that Mondo was the killer. And I feel bad for Taka. Whenever we have free time, we going to hang out with Taka because like our boy is feeling down, like he just made his friend. Hey Stardust, how you doing? Also, can you hear me? But yeah, boy Taka lost his only friend, and yeah, I feel so bad with him. I feel extra guilty because we, like, in the first chapter we said after he hit me, like, he should die. I didn't expect for him to die so soon, and I also feel guilty because, like, Taka, like, they just became bros, and then he had to die in what? I don't know if it counted as brutal because he got turned into butter, which was strange because how can you turn a human into butter? But also, I hope Yakia is next on the chopping block, because the way he did Toko was so completely dirty. Like, I cannot forgive him. And plus, he messed with the whole freaking crime scene just so he could just get rid of Toko. Like, hopefully he's be English. Hopefully he's the next one to go. So yeah, without enough of my rambling, let's just go ahead and jump into the game. Yeah, okay. I forgot what we were doing in the last one. We was talking to someone. So, okay, we just gotta exit out. Yes, leave the area. I think we're going back to our room. Well, no, it's morning. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, now I remember. We were checking out the third floor because that just opened up. Can we go this way? No, we still can't go that way, so. Also, is the game audio too loud? Or you can hear it just okay, like it's okay, you can hear my voice and hear the game. Alright, just want to make sure. Okay. First, let's stop at the shop because I wanna get some more like goodies for the people, for the people we're talking to. And also, I noticed last chapter that like the detective girl, like, she asked us a question. She asked us a question during the last class trial, and and we didn't get it right, so that made me like feel bad because we're like 2 chapters in and we haven't talked to her none. So that's gonna be one of our goals too, and also cheering Taka up. So okay. Okay, so that's Curry, I think. Oh, that's a bracelet. Okay, I think I could give that to her. Is that a tumbleweed? I think that's a doll. Okay, a t-shirt. Okay. Oh, an arrow. Boxing gloves. That would have been perfect for Mondo if he didn't die last chapter, so... Oh, a figurine! I could give that to, what's his name? The nerd guy who draws, it was a yaoi, or I think it was hentai. Okay, another figurine. I'm sorry if I'm taking too long, but ooh, a ring. I'm sorry if I taking too long to get right into the gameplay, but I just need to get like friend stuff so I could boost my friendship points with everyone. Okay, a backpack. Okay, those are swing truck. Okay, so that's it. Okay, now let's go to our present and see what all we got. Okay, royal curry ration. Okay, everlasting bracelet. Host peak ring. Blueberry perfume. Max glove. Okay, watch. Tornico pants. Oh, okay. I could give this to Celeste. Fresh binding. That would have been perfect for Cheerio if he didn't die. I'm just so sad that our boy had to die. Jimmy the K t-shirt. I think that would have been good for Leo. Okay, hand bra. Demon angel. Astral doll. Okay, tumbleweed. Okay, just... Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, it was a little bit too loud on my end, like on my TV, so I had to turn it down. Okay, Maiden's handbag. I think Celeste will like that. No, Kokishi Dynamo, okay. Pullman rice, okay, fully ain't. Meter right arrowhead. That would be good for what's his name? Red costume and man fantasy. Full crest. Crazy diamond. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, so we could go on ahead and leave here and head up to the 3rd floor. Oh, great, I had to turn around. Oh, okay. Here you go. Let me talk to you.
Could it be?
Yashiro, or is it Yushiro? I just gonna say Haga. I'm too busy to worry about names at this point. Okay, nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Okay, so... Okay, oh, okay, it's this way. Yep. Hey, SD, how's it going? I hope you're having a good Monday, whether it's morning, night, or evening for you. But yes, I hope Byakuya is next on the chopping block because he did our girl Toko dirty last chapter, so I hope he's next. And I also hey, thank you for the follow, SD. What? Thank you for becoming Pokebean. But yeah, I hope he's next on the chopping block. Because not only did he try to blame Toko, but he also messed with the crime scene last chapter. So he just psychotic. We don't know what's going on in his head, but I hope he's next in this chapter. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. I'm assuming this is your first time playing. It is my first time playing. What's up here? Okay, okay, that's... You shall see what happens to him. Ooh, have fun. Thank you. I'm already enjoying this game, and this week and next week, I'm doing 2 full weeks of Danganronpa. It's just that good. So I just want to, like, just get into it. Okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's see what's behind here. Okay. You go into the classroom. Nah, let's not go into the classroom. Let's just see what other stuff opened up. Okay, the rec room. Let's go in here. Oh, okay, so... There's a pool. Okay, so it's kind of like a gaming room. Oh, yeah, Danganronpa is one of my favorite game series. I am enjoying it so far. I really am. The last two chapters was really fun. Although there is a lot of talking. So hopefully in the next Danganronpa there'll be some voice acting. But so this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Otelio, Shoji, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to Okay, Star. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycle, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my X Foundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Okay. Yes, Danganronpa is very dialogue-based. None of the games have full voice acting, but they will voice important story beats. Okay. Okay, so should I take a look around? Well, we just looking at what's up on the new on the 3rd floor, so I don't think we need to worry about looking at anything. Okay, there you go, detective girl. What's your name? Kyoko. Okay, Kyoko.
It would seem.
So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a psyche lab in an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's dang it. Let's go this way. Okay, which way do we go? Let's go to the grave first, and then we'll come back. Okay, fix it. Okay, there we go. Let's go in here. Also, this is... It says physics, so I'm assuming this is science. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Oh my god, just look at our boy Taka. Oh, he's out of his mind without his best friend. Oh. Hey Taka. How are you, bud? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, he's like a zombie. Yes, I feel so bad for him. He's still out of it. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see if there's anything. Okay, let's go through this door. Oh, hey, Tucko. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tucko hasn't really came back to her senses after last trial. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Yes, it's Jill, yeah. I want to just drink myself right in it. No, don't myself not drink. Oh my god. Of course, Genocide Jill likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I just like Genocide Jill energy. Why her tongue so long? I do not know. That's a question for another day. We're not going to question that right now. Okay, no. Okay, let's see. Okay, yes, we'll go leave the equipment room. I better look around a little bit more. Oh, okay, so we're investigating. What's up with this ridiculous big machine? Oh, golly. Watch out. What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physics, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. Jump scare. It made me jump, but it wasn't really a jump scare because I was so focused on the reading part. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Oh, he wants to go back and stop Mondo from killing Cheerio. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Don't get Taka hopes up. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that... Yes, he's out of it again. Poor Monokuma just broke his heart. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Yes. I don't feel any better we got a coin out of it. Okay, can we leave now? Okay, we still gotta look around. Okay. Okay, a surveillance camera. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Okay, we already looked at the monitors. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Alright, can we leave now? Okay, so I had to go back to the room Genocide Jill was in. This is a tart. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all around. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Okay, so we looked at everything, so now we can leave. I better look around. Okay, there we go, the camera. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Okay, it's a good thing we took that. Okay, we're done with the visit, so let's go the other way. Oh, nope. Okay, this way is blocked off. Okay, now let's go out through this. Okay, so this is the art room. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off. Or multiple something. Hey, Hifumi. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies? Of course. But they also collected all kinds of sculpting. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chirimbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ponji makes. Chirimbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Subaru Ponji, meanwhile, it's known for his Mecha Museum series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. Not us bringing Pokemon into this. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. I mean, that's like, the 3 people you talked about, like, did sculptures and all that. And the only thing I heard about you is that you write, manga. Not manga, but specific, like, yaoi or hentai, I believe. So, I wouldn't say you're elite. You're ultimate, but you're not the elite status yet. Okay, fanfic. Okay, thank you, Etsy. Yes, he creates fanfic. Okay, so do I have to look? Better look around some more. He's the ultimate fanfic writer. Okay. And okay, he's the ultimate fanfic writer, and Toko is the ultimate she's a writer also, but I forgot what kind of writer she is. Oh golly, we got a lot to look at. First, let's get this out the way. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would even want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Oh, dang it. I did want to go in there. But we might as well. Oh! Oh, we found the picture! Wait a minute. This is the respiratory that attached to the art room. It used to store different artsy things. Oh my god, we found a picture! Ultimate writing project, okay. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Cheerio, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Yeah, this is strange. Like, was the photo taken, like, after they calmed down? Or was this before, like, all this stuff happened? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? Wait a minute! What if that camera that we found in the physics lab, was the picture that, captured it and Hifumi took it? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. Oh, true! There's no metal. Okay, so this is before all this. So that's weird. I guess they were all friends before they were here, but at the beginning they didn't look all peachy with each other. They hardly knew each other. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... Oh, dear Lord! That's mine! Give it back! You can't have it, sir! We found it, and more importantly, how come this photo was laying around back here? Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. Oh god. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped their page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Of course you're not telling me nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. That photo is definitely a clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... What's wrong, Ayo? Hannah? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hannah?
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hannah. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hannah looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory kind of fuzzy. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute, I forgot before chapter 2 closed. We saw Hannah go into, I think it was the bathhouse, and she saw like Cheerios spirit. So they say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Hannah pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any real talk, right?
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you These, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? We're all worried about Hannah, then Jill over here looking at her knockers and how big they are, like how plump and juicy they look. Stay away from her feed. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? There's no getting any answers out of him. He just out of it, right? Okay, let's talk to who gonna talk to first? We ain't gonna talk to Taka because he's useless. No offense. Let's talk to Hiro. Oh, I just remember. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. Who cares about him? Just let him do his own thing. What? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
He just ran off. Wait a minute, Jill, like, I know you're still, upset, or I don't know how you was feeling, last class trial, but are you going to kill him? Because if you are, please don't. I mean, yes, he should die, but we don't want you to die, Toko. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Alright, now let me talk. I'm gonna talk to you last, Kyoko. Let's talk to Hina.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What did that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, let's talk to Hifun. There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. Okay, so this is yours. What?
damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However.
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Look Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt? Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Alright, Sakura, let's talk to you, girl. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Right? Celeste? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here would be even more enjoyable because of it. Would someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Wait a minute, what is Othello? Is that kind of like chess or pool? Okay. I know you ain't gonna say nothing, but let's just try. It's no use. Yeah, we just had to try. We had to talk to him. Okay, now, Yoko, let's talk to you.
correct.
What you find? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the respiratory. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, it wasn't dirty, Hannah. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Cheerio all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. Like, right? Like, they had no memory of knowing each other. Like, they wasn't buddy-buddy. Othello is kind of like checkers, but you want to flip your opponent pieces so the board is your color. This is a very basic explanation. Okay. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. Boy, I know what I saw. And if it was just fake, there would be no reason Monokuma was so hesitant to quickly snatch it back from me. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture. I don't think so, Hira, because Monokuma is very shady. But they're not still alive because we saw Leon clear as day get pelted with baseballs. We saw Mondo clear as day get turned into butter. And we saw Cheerio, like, dead and his body was hung up. So, no, they're pretty much dead.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. Yep. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They're all dead. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Oh, okay, so let's just assume that he forged it. How? Unless those are photos of their ghosts. That's a possibility. But no, but it would be possible for Monokuma to forge it. Because they all look like they were having a good time. Forge? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has... Oops, excuse me. There is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, what you gotta tell us, Celeste? There is also something that has been bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hannah.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Oh, yep, she caught you in that lie, girl. It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. Yeah, because I cannot lie for the best of me. Every time I try to lie, I just smile and grin, and that gives myself away. I cannot lie for the best of me. Is it called a tell? Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try?
Is that okay?
Whenever Hannah lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. Oh, so basically, Celeste tried to call her Pinocchio.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yeah, you were, girl. You're lying. Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
I'm
guilty
sure of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay, let's talk to you, Hannah.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? Sakura is that ride or die bestie of Hannah, I swear. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I will tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Cheerio.
say what?
No way! A ghost?
Honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Kenna saw. It is a waste of time. Well, it wouldn't hurt to check. It might be a ghost, but at the same time, it might be in something else. You never know unless you investigate. Maybe, but there's no harm in it. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. I don't think ghosts put curses on people. They just haunt them.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing.
I
to be
suppose I
done.
have no choice.
hmm.
How about you, Mr. Maru? Are you going to wait here? I think he gonna come. I think he might just stand there like our boy just out of this world gone at the moment.
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La la Cthulhu. Thank. I ain't pronouncing that. Shut up. Wait if he actually shows up.
Hina.
You know, what was it you saw? Where was it you saw Cheerios ghost?
Well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Cheerio. Some Lovecrafting shit. Okay, now let's look. Let's look at the locker. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh, it's a laptop. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Oh, that's true. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so.
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. So Cheerio must have fixed it. But did Cheerio fixed it to to record some kind of wheel? It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Cheerio fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hannah, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light on the monitor for a ghost. Well, it was dark, so in the dark you have imagination that's run wild. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attitude, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a trampoline. Wait a minute! How do you confuse... Wait a minute, did you meant to say you mistook... Oh, wait a minute, no, he said tadpole. I thought he said trampoline. I was gonna say, how can you mistake a huge trampoline for, alien? You probably might have thought you saw an aircraft. But no. But, it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Now, it could have been either Monokuma or Byakuya. I don't think it's Byakuya and Wait a minute, if it was Monokuma, why would he just leave it there? Or put it there in the first place? Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Okay, I did not know because I didn't look all over the place. Where even has Byakuya being in all this? Hero did say he was taking a bunch of books. I think either to the pool or the sauna. I think it might be to the pool. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hannah saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Cheerio shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. Alright, so let's look at it. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Cheerio's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh?
Um.
Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. Where are you? And then,
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Cheerio.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I have heard about this kind of AI program, but I never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Cheerio earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Cheerio used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? You feel me? How about you just shut up? You just being so rude to everyone this chapter and so oblivious.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. That is a scary thought. Because we already seen like the whole like we heard of AI music, and then AI art is going around, which is pretty scary. Yes, AI is pretty scary, so I would've just stopped it at like the AI music. That's it. Because like AI music is fun to play with. I've been like last night I was watching the cast of SpongeBob singing Batter Up and Super Ladies. So yeah, if we would have left it there, it would have been fine. But it's getting more and more to the point where we need to hurry up and cross the line. Like, okay, we need to stop here before it's too late. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old, that's what Cheerio created. AI needs to have a very clear line and laws regarding it. I totally believe that, yes. That's an alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? Yeah, she not telling us, so...
Are you okay with
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes. Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Can Hifumi not be in here with us?
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. Would AI can be considered 2D and 3D, can it? Ben Hifumi, yes, please. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. Yeah, so AI doesn't prefer to one. It could be both 2D and 3D.
Huh?
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea,
well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shout out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secrets. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind wouldn't notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. I mean, when... Wait a minute, if the room is soundproof, once you're in the room, you won't be able to hear nothing, even though you leave the door open. Or is it that when the door is completely closed, you won't be able to hear nothing? I feel like it's either way. You can be in the room and still hear nothing, even though you left the door open. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know. Oh yeah, that's other factor.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. If the door is completely closed, you can't hear anything, but it's open. But when it's open, you can hear. Okay. Give me 1 sec while I hydrate myself. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thought by the voice suddenly in the coming out from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions?
um,
I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? Yeah, Master. Cheerio died last chapter. Mondo hit him over the head with a dumbbell. It was a crime of passion. For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Cheerio is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. It's a he. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. True, but on the other hand, okay, it's true that it's a computer and it does have feelings, but most movies I've seen where people build technology and they grow a bond, that tells me that machines can learn to feel if you go through the proper etiquette of teaching them. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. No, we couldn't do that because Monokuma said that, like, there's no internet, no phone signals, no nothing. So even if Cheerio did fix the laptop, I don't think he could have fixed it to where you could get signal to someone. So I think that's a no. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
What if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access? That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. That's true. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. And Hifumi just foaming at the mouth, like, ugh. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hannah let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? You sure did, Hannah. And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Da-da-da-da! Hannah has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirit. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Oh my god. Monokuma, get your mind out of the gutters. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? He talking about having sex, dear.
Yes.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the word.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. And I won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come
Ah,
on.
geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flick. Yo, like, Celeste is that. If you ever need someone to lie for you, Celeste is your girl. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh.
No, Hifumi, you cannot go in there. There is like, well, actually, there's two guys. The third one is in another world, not in his head. So we would drag you by force if we had to.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. That is disgusting. Hifumi. Everyone was able to take a shower. I'm done. I'm completely done with you, Hifumi. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure you'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. We're not perverts like Hifumi. We are gentlemen. Huh? You're absolutely right, Hifumi. I thought you were only interested in 2D. Like, what's going on? I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? You going to go back to the dining hall and wait your turn, sir. You are not going to be a creepy trying to get a quick fix. Okay, let's go. Makoto! Oh my god! Oh godly. Poor Makoto. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Oh my... Oh.
Uh-huh.
Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Makoto didn't This shouldn't even be a question. Exactly! We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The forbidden land. Oh lord.
But
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakuri, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead in the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Oh my... I'm ashamed of Makoto. And for Hiro, and he just following the group. But Hifumi, you need to be locked up. Oh lord. I am not going through that door. Oh my god. Can we leave? No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy. I am leaving regardless. He's right. If I run away now, I'll never be able to stand as a true man. Who gives a fuck about being a true man? Let's just get out of here. I'm not finna get in trouble just because y'all want to have a peek. I am going back to my room and laying down till they finish. Ugh. I guess we gotta go. Oh lord. I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... Oh, there go Toko! Toko just slipped. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. You are a extreme pervert. Ugh. A 3D body isn't so bad in its new state, I suppose. Just shut up, Hifumi. I'm done talking to you.
could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, we're serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Hiro, we've been over this countless of times. Sakura is a girl. Was this really okay? No, it's not okay. This is how, bad intentions get started. Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath now how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me. I mean, what other choice do we have? You locked us in here.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got present for you all. That present is gonna be another motive, I'm sure of it. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I gotten your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya
No questions, no dilly-dallying, gay move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? Why are you scheming this time? It gonna be another motive to try to get us to kill each other.
It would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Exactly.
Huh?
Again. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However.
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. Well, Byakuya and Toko are... Oh, okay. Toko is back to normal. Okay. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearm, you'll all be dead. Byakuya, how about you shut the fuck up? Because I don't want to hear anything from you after what you did to Toko and what you did to the crime scene. So I need you to keep your mouth zipped. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. How about I stick my left foot up your ass? How about that? The same as always, I see her on the other hand. Yep, our girl Toko is back to normal.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie down herself, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self.
Huh?
So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seemed kinda late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Ah,
So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
so then.
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However.
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna lose to you ever. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a little bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
Well, nah, something is catchy. Because when are we going to ever use these? Because we can't leave whatsoever, so what's the point of having this?
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
I don't... I'm betting you Hifumi going to try something to get that money. I just have a feeling Hifumi going to kill someone, but who I do not know. I think Hifumi going to kill Hiro just to try to win that $10 million.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepare, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. Of course it wouldn't be for you. You're already loaded, so what you need more money for?
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'll kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You're a Nepo baby. You don't count. Exactly. He already have all the money in the world. Like, he don't need any more. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Oh, if only that was true, sweetie. Like, if someone is down bad, like, they would do anything just to get out of the gutter they're in. So if a person is desperate enough in their own situation, whatever need it be, they'll do anything to get that money, whether it's lying, stealing, betraying, or in other words, in this instance, killing. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. True. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I earned over $1 million for my gambling effort. My life is comfortable. Ifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then just stop pressuring others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever going to happen will happen without warning. That is true. That is the nature of this game. Okay, now it's time for us to go to bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. That's right, girl. Stand your ground. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. That's it. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Of course! Yeah, don't think I'm gonna be easy prey just because I'm doing this one little thing. That's not how it go down. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, damn. Like, oh my god. Oh, poor Taka. He haven't said a single word this chapter. Oh dear. Oh my god. Wait a minute, oh my god. If Hifumi doesn't kill Hiro, he'll definitely kill Taka. Oh god, because Taka is so out of it, Taka would be like extremely easy prey for him. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learn. But this time is different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Cheerio left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh, Lord. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their names, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Before we can start calling you that, you have to be small and cute. If you can get rid of that red gleam in your eyes and change it into a different, like, object, make it into a heart, then you'll be cute. But you're not cute. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Still at 0% for me, but yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Oh, trust me, we do. We have already got a lot of Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression. Too many Lils. Yes, I agree, SD.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter.
No, they can't.
Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding.
Alright, hopefully we get free time, because I want to talk to Taka and, Kyoko.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Oh, okay, so we're not doing free time. Okay. Either, yes. Oh, hey, Sakura. Hey, Aoi. Let me talk to y'all. See what's up with y'all. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Oh, okay, there we go.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. How you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura was doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so I think they still rooming with each other because, ever since, chapter, 1, when we were doing the whole mystery of Sayaka, they had been staying in the same room. Why didn't you come with us? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura. Huh? Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Alright. We're not talking to you, Hifumi. You're just on another level of weird.
could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Wait a minute, hold on. Hina and Sakura forever, true. Like, there's besties. What? Okay, now, just a 7. What about Taka? Is T here? Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good, too. Yeah, that... Oh, God. It's like he just given up. Of course he given up. Lost his first best friend. That should be in my mind. Like, I would love to read, like, would it still be... No, Yaoi is between... Yaoi is boy x boy. What is girl x girl? Because I would definitely read Hina x Sakura of them. Okay. For people around as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's Yuri. Okay. Thank you, ST. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I shouldn't be blunt. There are thousands of them, and the ones I've seen are super cute. Oh, dang it. You're welcome for my infinite knowledge. Can you inbox me on Twitter the link, because I want to look that up. Also, if you type in exclamation point Linktree, that'll pull up my Twitter. So just in case you needed to know, just put that in and it'll have the Twitter option, and you can click it and it'll immediately go to my Twitter page. Okay, it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very... Oh! Yep, Hifumi tried to sneak a peek, but Kyoko stopped him right there. Like, yeah, we don't need your greasy, dirty, little icky hands all over our Cheerio. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, were you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Because, Kyoko put that fear of God into him. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Okay, now it's free time. What should I do today? First, let's find Kyoko. I really need to talk to her. Okay, let's go around. We always gotta check behind us. I don't think nobody will be in the garbage room, so... I wonder if someone be in the pantry. Okay, no one's in here. Okay, thank you, ST. And I appreciate it. We gonna be looking up, down, and all around for Kyoko. Okay, let's go to baths and then we'll head to dining hall. Okay, let's go into the actual sauna. I know. Like, we haven't talked to her for 2 chapters. I talked to her one time, and we grew our friendship a little, but I want to talk to her so our friendship is, like, high. No, we don't want to talk to you. Okay. I don't think someone could be in the AV room. Should we go downstairs? Let's see if we can find someone. Nurses. Okay, we could go in here now, so let's see if there's anyone in there. Nope. Also, SD, do you have any, snacks or drinks right beside you? Because this gonna be a pretty long, stream. We're doing the whole chapter, 3. Because I did the whole chapter of the prologue, chapter 1, and chapter 2. So, yeah, this gonna be a long stream. So I just want to make sure you got something to eat. I have water and Pepsi. I got like a Dr. Pepper right here, so... Okay, no one's in here. Alright, let's see if someone's in cupboard. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I had dinner not too long ago. I think I'll be good till I get tired. What did you have for dinner? Okay, everyone is on the 3rd floor. I had pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza did you have? My favorite is Italian sausage with spinach. Okay, no. Go behind. Okay, nope, that's a dead end. Okay, there you go. Ayo, Sakura. Thin crust pepperoni. I know it's basic, but that's what I wanted. There's nothing wrong with being basic with pizza. Like, any pizza is good pizza. Oh, Esty, have you tried, cheese stuffed crust pizza? It is so good, especially with, marinara. Okay, no one's in here. But I also wanted to try, the cheese stuffed crust with, ranch. Like, just dip the stuffed crust in ranch. But I don't know if cheese and ranch would go. Wait a minute, of course cheese and ranch go together because you put it on salad. I understand, and same too. Okay. Let's go into the art room. Oh lord, I don't want to talk. Oh wait, no. Okay, let's go to the back room. Okay, no one's back here. Okay, so she has to be in one of the classrooms then. What was on the other side of this? Oh, okay, those were the stairs. Kyoko is one hard cookie to track down. I know. Oh, I forgot to check the rec room. Let's see if she's in there. No, only Celeste and Hero. Oh, wait a minute, I didn't see this door. Oh, okay, that's just the exit. Okay, should we go this way? Okay, let's check in these classrooms. Another, so... Oh, wait a minute, yeah. Do we want to talk to Genocide Jill? No, our main focus is Kyoko. Oh, poor baby. Let's talk to him and see if we can get him back to his normal self. Should I hang out with Taka? Yes, let's spend some time with that poor baby. I kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give? Yes, yes. He definitely needs it. Okay, let's give him a present. Brooke. Wait a minute. Is it a bad idea to give him... Wait a minute. Okay. Would it be a bad idea if I gave him this, or would he appreciate it? Because I feel like he needs something to remember him by. I want to give it to him. I think I'll go for it. Proof that you're clear. Chapter 2 is Mondo's old trench coat, which has the name of the country graded by your gang leader. Okay. Sorry, but we can't let you give him that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Okay. Okay, so it's a key item. I can't give it to him. Okay, royal curry rations. Okay, listen. A handcrafted item made with needle and thread. They say that once you put it on, it will never come off again. Okay, so no. Hope's Peak ring. No. Max gloves. Okay, watch. Fresh binding. Moonrock. Flip the switch on the bottom and set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. I could give him the boxing gloves. No response. I still got some time. What should I do? We go find... Oh! Sounds like someone's here. Oh, Taka! Hey, sweetie! Taka? What's wrong? Is it true? Can I really see Cheerio? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Gyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him like this. True. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh, come on, boo-boo. I'm taking you to see Cheerio. Well, alter ego. Oh, there she goes. Oh, dear God. We need to talk to her. Let's talk to her and see what she says.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh dear God. It's a about baby Taka, so I don't mind doing it. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? I don't think the program will be able to answer that because the program never saw Mondo. And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. Yes, Cheerio got that sweet voice. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
What? Oh my god! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. He going Super Saiyan! We got our boy back! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes?
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice?
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. Yup, we're in trouble. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. I don't feel bad. It's to get our boy Taka back. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? That is true. I wonder, did, the simulation of Mondo, like, what he was saying, shows for, Taka to become his own person and not this, like, perfect being and always precise and whatnot. So I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching TV. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Alright, it's morning time. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Okay, so no more free time. Leave the area, yes. Oh, everybody not here yet. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh, right. Someone help! Ifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Who? Kyoko? Wait, what did you do to deserve it? Ifumi pointed out at... Yep. What did you do? Kyoko trying to kill you? Kyoko, what's going on? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Wait a minute, did he try to, copper feel at Cheerio again?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. Oh, Lord. And when I called him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strange. Oh my God. Can we have one day without Hifumi shenanigans? Like, can we please? At this point, it's starting to get aggravating. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Huh? Are we still talking to you?
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Okay, so we're talking to Hifumi now. Hifumi, can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun and not just, Cheerio is not a girl. He is a boy. We've been over this last class trial. Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well,
Wait, no, wait. Is this love? Hifumi is extremely delusional. He really is. Like, I think his fanfics had completely left him bonkers.
According to the
I happened to
spirits-
do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Wait a minute. I could have sworn, didn't we hear about a story where a man married his anime, like, waifu pillow? It was something along those lines. But I think it was the same situation. Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel
And
as
don't
if-
bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just want to hear her say master one more time. Oh, Lord. I think we got another... No, I don't want to compare him to Taka, because, I mean, not Taka, but Toko, because at least Toko has some decency. But then I was poking around at her setting and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Can someone please clarify to him that Cheerio is a boy? But she definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all but by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Cheerio could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants that information. That is all. True. I mean, you could definitely teach like a AI to love. May we look back at the ending of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the whole debacle with Area Zero. Even though AI Sada was a replica of the real Professor Sada, the AI Sada still loved oh dang, I forgot his name. Oh my god. After she still loved the sun, even though she was an AI. So it is possible an AI can learn, or someone could teach it how to love. Arvin! That's the name, Arvin. I just now thought about that. Yeah, the ending of Pokemon Sword and Shield had a lot of emotion in the AI. Yes, it really did. The AI was worried about not only Arvin, but the entire region, and Sada went against its original programming to disobey Sada, because even the AI said itself that it couldn't understand what Sada was thinking. Like, the real Sada was going crazy with all this time travel stuff. I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. I mean, that's a possibility. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Oh, Lord! Now we just got a love triangle between the AI, Hifumi, Taka, and back to the AI. This is just a whole mess. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ushimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has
Sure of it.
bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. I think he was trying to say throat. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. They should just talk to Alter Ego about it. Like, I'm pretty sure, but you know, Alter Ego is still busy trying to get the fouls, so
Enough already.
knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Cheerio left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey!
they have to deal with me.
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. You'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do for the rest of the day? We are finally going to find Kyoko and talk to her. Okay, let's go behind. Okay, we go look everywhere again. Just go into laundry. Okay, Hifumi. Okay, I'll go check the classroom this time. Oh, God bless me. Thank you, SD. It goes. I swear, finding Kyoko will be like finding a needle in a haystack. Alright, so she's definitely on the second floor. Oh, okay, there goes Sura. Okay, there goes Jill. Alright, Rory, no, you're okay. Okay. Oh, okay, there you go. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? No, I want to talk to you. I've been looking all around. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. We know you're not going to kill anyone. We just want to talk to you.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Of course. I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. I'll go give you the blueberry perfume. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. What's wrong? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good?
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. What you lost, girl? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned in.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points had decreased. Hey, look at you go. She is, like... That's why we need to be on the same level. Okay, still got stay time. Okay, I feel like wasting my time in here. Okay, let's talk to Kyoko again. Okay, there goes Jill. I feel like I should immediately go to the 3rd floor after this floor. Oh no, there she go. Hey, how you doing? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, before we're gonna come back to her, but I need to get more presents out of that machine because I don't think we'll have anything that she will like. I know, it was like I was like saying we should probably check the 3rd floor before anything else, and she it was like, oh well, there she is, no need for searching for her. A telephone. A whip. Wait a minute, was that a whip? I think it's a whip. Ooh, a flashlight. Another game. Another watch. A t-shirt. Lucky. Ooh. Oh, we get another one. Awesome. Another paper. A bow tie. No, I think that's hairpiece. Wait a minute. I wonder. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think on the more orders I spend, the higher the prizes are. Ooh, another blueberry perfume. Another doll. Okay. Okay, this for the last one I'll do 10. Okay, a golden gun. Alright, I'll go give her another, it's either between the hair piece or... It's between the hairpiece or the, another blueberry, perfume. Oh my god, don't I know it.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Should I talk to Kyoko for a bit? Yeah.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. I spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give? Yes. So let's see what the bow is. A rose whip. That would be something I had to give Taka. No, not Taka, Toko. Golden gun. Moon rock. Millennium prize problem. Aiden's handbag. The second button. The button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. The one graduation album. Small light. Voice changing bow tie. So this like a spot thing, so this will be perfect for her. Well now, this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? Of course. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Quiet ever. Are we about to get some more lore? I guess she doesn't like to waste her word. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, there's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendship may help prevent killing.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? She's the ultimate swimmer. Hina is the ultimate swimmer. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school do you used to go to before you came here?
So,
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. I kept up my end of the deal.
goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. He left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, now it's time for bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Alright, let's see what today will bring.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I better get to the dining hall. Hopefully everyone is there.
Oh,
Okay, Hifumi. Okay, yeah. Oh, Taka and Kyoko are not here today. And neither is, Hifumi.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Oh, okay, you are here, okay. May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. What you mean catch? You're already a virgin. With how you been acting, it'd be best if you stay a virgin forever.
But
Nah, I guess you're already infected. Yeah. Yep. Not already, he's been infected. Wait, can you really catch it? No, honey, you can't catch it. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached for my food... Oh! Okay, Jill. Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Hey Jill, what's been going on with you, boo?
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jill, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrive at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I don't even want you here. Why are you deciding to just up and appear? Like, we don't like you. It's pretty obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. TMI, Jill, TMI.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a sec. You? Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every day? Wait, I think Genocide Jill is a lesbian. If we could be frank, Genocide Jill is a lesbian. Let's just put that out there. You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Henna, I will show you no mercy. There we go. We already got that Henna X Sakura Yuri. We just need a love rival, and Genocide Jill is that love rival. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because it's none of your business. That's right. That's why. We don't trust you after what you did to the crime scene. And your little stunt with Genocide Jill / Toko. So we don't want nothing to do with you. We ain't gonna tell you what we discovered or nothing. So just sit there in your little corner and just do what you've been doing. Just reading books. Because of a certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. I like to see you try, Byakuya. I like to see you try. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? You know what? Yes, we're excluding you because you don't like us. You've been ripping on us and the people that died. So yeah, we're excluding you. Consider yourself banned. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka had become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. See, that's why we don't like you. All of this is a game to you. Interesting.
Such.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yes, please remove yourself. We don't like you. We want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. Yeah, he trying to get away from Genocide Jill. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall. We finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Okay, we are going to talk to Genocide Jill. Because we got that black rope, not rope, but whip, and I kind of want to give it to her. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, let me go here. She definitely will. Okay, I don't think nobody's in the laundry room, so we'll skip that. Let's go to the dining hall. Hey Pochi, how's it going? I hope you're having an awesome morning, evening, or night wherever you are. And welcome to the stream. We are still halfway through chapter 3. And nobody died yet. But I'm thinking that Hifumi might end up killing someone, and that someone might be Taka. Because they're certainly in a love triangle with the AI of Cheerio. So yeah, I hope you have like water and snacks right beside you. We are now in free time and we're looking for Genocide Jill because I received a whip when playing the gacha game, and so I'm going to find her and give it to her. Okay, let's check this room. Oh. I think no one's in the AV room, but it wouldn't hurt to check. Hey, Fox of Fun Times, welcome to the stream, and we're playing chapter 3. Yeah, we don't know Thank you for the follow, Fox of Fun Times. Thank you for becoming a Pokebean. But yeah, nobody is there yet, but I think Hifumi might kill Taka. So because they're in a love triangle. No, not the chapter that started my trauma. Yes. We got Taka back to normal, but he's acting kind of out there. We don't know really. He might be possessed with the spirit of Mondo. My fave character dies this chapter. Okay, no one was on the second floor, so we gotta go to the third. No. This is the first floor. Okay, now we're at the second floor. Hello, you can just call me Foxy. The name is a reference of Five Nights at Freddy's sister. Okay, Foxy. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you got something to eat and some water next to you. We are just currently trying to find no water. I'm in bed. It's 11:06. It's 10:06 over here, so I'm an hour behind you. Okay. Oh, dang it. This, what you call this in the way. Okay. Let's check the library. I have a feeling that, I know Byakuya will probably be in the, art room on the 3rd floor. Okay, we're in free time now, but so far we found out that, Cheerio created a AI of himself. And he is currently working on trying to get info of what's going on, because we already found the picture of like Mondo, Leon, and Cheerio like being buddies with each other, which was strange because like when we met them they weren't all friends, like they didn't even know each other. So we still trying to figure out what day you on. We're in daytime. We're in free time now, just to talk to people. We are trying to find Genocide Jill. Okay, there go Sakura and Aoi. Oh, how many days since Mondo's trial? I want to say 6 or 7 days. Alright, let's go into that. Who knows? Probably, we know, I have a feeling. Yeah, I was about to say, they're probably gambling. But we all know Celeste is probably lecturing him. Maybe. Okay, you gotta be in here, and the only place I haven't looked is the bathhouse, but I don't think they'll be in there. Okay, there's Byakuya. Now, Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I see some? Oh, no, that was just a picture. Okay, so Taka is... The killer is me. I don't think so. I still think it's Hifumi. Okay, so... Okay, so, she has to be in bathhouse. I am looking for, Jill, yes. Wait a minute, did I check down here? Okay. Yeah, Toko's, personality. Oh, what are you talking about the gift? No, we gifting her a whip. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you, Foxy. Oh, what I think? Okay, I press. Okay, map. Okay, dining hall. Okay, library. What the heck? Oh, wait a minute, okay. Map. Dining hall. Okay, she in laundry, okay. So, I thought I went to the second floor. Okay, no one's on the second floor. Yeah, I never used the quick travel before, but I probably need to now because like there's a lot of walking and I want to get to people faster. Okay, who okay. Okay. Let's pull up the map. Okay, Class B. Okay, there she goes. Ooh. Okay. Hey Jill, how's it going?
Yes.
Ah, it feels so nice being able to act like my normal murderous self in public. Banzai to personal freedom. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yes, we made, Etsy made a joke about, Jill's tongue. Perfect. I was starting to get totally irritated at not being able to kill anyone. So if I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-loving crap out of something. Genocide Jack chased me around the school, her fist wailing. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to get— Yes! Okay, I think it's— There we go, Rose Whip. What the? You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she likes it? I still have time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Okay. Oh, okay, you're right here. I don't think I have anything else to give you, but I do want to talk to, Celeste. Oh, okay, I just now seeing the left and right icons to change the floors I'm at. So we got, Yoko and Jill on first floor. Laundry, dressing room, dining hall. Okay, kitchen. Hey Celeste, let's talk to you.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. I don't have any money, so I got no money, so what I'm gonna give you? Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I agree a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? There we go. The latest style from Premier Gothic Lotta fashion label.
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift. So I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a minor strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every person at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So, there's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling probably not a good idea for me. So Celeste is just ultimate lucky 2.0. For gambling, yes, but I don't know about other stuff because gambling, she's really good at gambling, so. Okay, Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Oh, the note! This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. I think this is from Yoko. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I think it's Kyoko. She has something to discuss with us. Actually, I wrote it. What was it? What kind of letter? Why you want to meet me in the dining hall, Foxy? I beat up Monokuma and about to die. Oh my god. Well, why you want me? Why you dragging me into your consequence? Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad partnership, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me here? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. Hold on, now you getting frisky, Hiro. It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's meeting in the bathtub. Oh, okay. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seemed to be even worse off than I heard. Why are you here, sir? I guess, Yoko wanted him to come. I don't know why. Because he was better off by his lonesome getting chased by, Jill. Speaking of which, I think Jill might be in here with us. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey,
Well,
come on.
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay, let's talk to you, Kyoko. It's gone. What? Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Yo, Hifumi, where did you hide it? We know it's you. Alter Ego, the laptop, had disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to? I doubt it.
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it? No, because we all was outside, so I'm pretty sure we would, at least one of us would have heard it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. A big jiggling sack of fat that is wearing extreme skinny jeans. Let's not forget about that. He's wearing skinny jeans. Why, I do not know. And how come that skinny jean didn't like completely exploded off his body? Who knows? Just what you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations. Look, we're not about to be making Dragon Ball Z reference here, okay, sir? You just have 1, and that's the all that jiggling fat you have on yourself. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Yeah, but we also know that you snuck in like 2 times trying to talk to Cheerio. Wrong, it was you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. Oh, okay. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
So that's
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Tako or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hana, Toko, or myself, one of us must be the thief. Okay, it can't be on you or Toko, so y'all are completely out because y'all wasn't in. Y'all didn't know about the whole Cheerio thing until now, so that just leaves me, Celeste, Sakura, and Hana. Oh, and Hiro.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I have actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Like, I mean, it could be possible, but the thing is. Okay, so we know the motive is still active because the the prize for the graduation is like $10 million. So did Monokuma bribe someone? Yeah. So I'm thinking, did Monokuma bribe someone and say, hey, if you do this for me, I'll go ahead and give you the money, like as a bargaining chip. But if that were the case, then he would have to come up with a new motive. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes.
If they
indeed.
want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. That's true. They would have destroyed it right then and there.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
I swear I'll save her using the power of love.
This is a school announcement.
Oh, okay, I
It is
forgot
now
about the
10
school
p.m.
announcement. I thought there was a body. I was like, huh? That can't be.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Everything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. If someone is spying for the mastermind, then who is it? And what's like, it has to be a trade of some sort. If Monokuma was getting suspicious of what we were doing, he would just say, hey, I'm gonna give you the $10 million dollars that I use as a motive and give it to you and come up with another motive. Blackmail. No, because what would if Monokuma were to use as blackmail, no. I mean, if he were to use blackmail, that had to be like, if somehow you did kill someone and you die, I get to tell them what you did. So he would save that trump card, the blackmail, for later. I don't think he would actually just outright say it while that person is still alive. Let me take a quick hydrate. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. I know that's right, Foxy. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. I think the mastermind is actually you, Johnny. Moi? What do you mean? I could never do this. Okay, they're gone. Okay, I can actually say, I think I know how to use this blackmail, but I gotta think of something them to use as motive to kill themselves. Sure. I mean, you never know. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all of those unsettling thoughts. But before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Alright, now we have to search for AI Cheerio.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first thing first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, uh-oh, 3 people. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Uh-oh. Yoko's worried. We should be worried too. There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people. Okay, so there's Byakuya, Toko, Hifumi, Taka, and Hero. There's 5 people missing. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case everyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited, so it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. That is true. Monokuma's motive. The $10 million.
$10 million!
Okay, but it brings back the question. Was he using the $10 million? Did he get rid of the motive altogether and just bribe someone with the $10 million? And then he would come up with another motive? Like, that's a big question mark on that.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third.
Anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, let's look into the classroom. No. No one here. Oh! Oh God! Oh God! I think that was Aoi or Toko. No, that was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no type of thing. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Yo, that scream scared me. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... Yo, someone's dead. Who is it? I better get the others, right? Yes, better go get the others. I'm going to go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leaped into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste! Oh my God! Girl, what happened to you? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, what happened to you, baby girl? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I couldn't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Okay, let's take a look at you. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Just this one hammer. Or just this hammer one. Okay, someone had to have made that in the art room. Or maybe it was just laying around somewhere. This is the hammer he attacked me with. Okay, so at least we know you didn't touch it, so that's good. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. Not that far, Celeste. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first. Oh, okay. I understood now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. Okay. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boot whatever it took. I'm a little suspicious. Something doesn't add right. Because Celeste wouldn't I wouldn't find Celeste to be the type who would do all that. She's more calculated. So I'm side-eyeing her statement.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
indeed.
Is it a necessary skill for survival? Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Didn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. with that strange comment and when? We all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. So I guess someone disguised themselves as a prop to get to Hifumi. Okay, so now my suspicion has changed. So maybe it's Taka who kidnapped Hifumi, and then I don't know if Hifumi dead, but if he is dead, then all fingers point to Taka. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This
Oh,
is
great.
bad.
Now we gotta look for Kyoko, hoping she didn't get killed. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the word was out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Move out the way, Byakuya. We tried to run. Or either y'all run with us. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh, Hifumi's still alive. Oh, thank God. It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Yes, Hifumi is still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? Okay, let's talk to... Wait a minute, hold on. First, let's look at the hammer. Okay, it's the same hammer, but it got number 2 on it. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is just this hammer number 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay, now let's talk to you. That that guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. And there you go, Monokuma. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Are you like a Megazord?
What?
Why is he here? We just ignore him, Byakuya, at this
Are
point.
you okay with
Let us
this?
not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How's you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other
If there
words,
is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hana, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Okay, TMI, Jill.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Oh right, Hiro and Taka. That's right.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi was attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
in other words.
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
What?
isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
That's true because we don't know her ultimate yet, what she specializes in. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individuals.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there are almost gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. He's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a little bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go.
Hmm.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or da or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Booyah, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Let me pull up my map and see who all on this floor. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm on the second floor. So, okay, let me go to the locker. The pool. Yo, it might be, Taka who tried to murk Hifumi. Like, that's the only, he hurt Celeste and he tried to kill Hifumi. But, like, if he did do it, like, we can't, like, do a class trial or nothing. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, okay. She gone back to her normal self. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Was that Hifumi? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back down.
What?
What about the suspect? We gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Ah, busted cranium wide open. We knew that Hifumi was gonna die. I just had a feeling that if we left him alone, someone would come back down and kill him. So It has to be Taka, but at the same time, it could be Hero because we're running up and down trying to find both of them, and yet we're on a goose chase trying to find this suspicious man. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi. But dang, that's a painful way to go. It looks like something very bad had happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Girl, he is dead as a doorknob. Like, you can see that his cranium has been busted wide open. So, yeah, he is dead. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yep, and here's the announcement of the dead body.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. That, we found the 3rd hammer, and it really is big. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I expected, one strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There could be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Okay, so we got 3 suspects. We got Kyoko, Hiro, and Taka. Cause those 3, well, we know Kyoko was with us in Dunn Hall, but we were doing all this ripping and running. She would know where to be found, and we still have yet to find Hiro and Taka. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then, shall we go? She's in shock. Hannah, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hannah? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hannah here all alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hannah. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident, upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs as so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Okay, not. Should we go to the physics lab? As far as I can tell, there's no one here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? I leaped through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting. Wait a minute, who else died? What? Taka's dead too? Yo! Okay, so that means it's either Hiro or Kyoko that murdered them. Was Taka dead? Dang, so we got 2 bodies that dead. Now we gotta find out who killed both Hifumi and Taka. It's either Kyoko or Hiro, because we can't find them nowhere. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Oh Lord, Toko? Don't tell me Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Let's take a look at this hammer. Another hammer? Golly, there's a 4th hammer? And it's even bigger. Bigger than 3. No, it's just this hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it just this hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Number 3 was found at the crime scene up near Hifumi. What the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. What's gone? What's gone? It has disappeared. What disappeared? Out with the Celeste. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has been has disappeared. How? How can his body disappear? No one has enough body strength to move him. And the only person that could do that was with Byakuya. So there's no way. What? What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Yo, this is crazy, yo. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. How? How can you move a body like his? Like, there's no way. Yo, what's going on? I can't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? And then the girl, what did you see? Because you were here with Celeste. Me and Celeste went to the bath. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, wait a minute. How long were y'all in the bathroom? But we were only gone for like a minute. Okay, so, something is definitely going on because a body can't move within a minute without them hearing something. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
it must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
I
say?
don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies have been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka 2? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. Just look at us, Kura, trying to comfort her girlfriend. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Oh shoot, we left Taka in the physics lab. Huh?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Yo, there's 2 murders going on. Do you really think it's the safest idea to leave a person behind? Byakuya doesn't care. He only cares about himself. Like, ugh, let's not go. You bastard. There's no time to get angry. Because we got to find the clues to find out who killed both Hifumi and Taka. And not only that, we still gotta find out where the body is. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Like, he doesn't care what you feel towards him. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... What the fuck? What the fuck? Taka's body is missing too. What the hell? How? Thank God you're okay. But right away, I noticed there was something very different here. Oh, someone dragged his body. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this was hiding the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh?
Hmm.
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding those dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi was attacked. Okay, she was in the dining hall with us, but we split up and we haven't seen none of them since, so she doesn't have an alibi. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if there were to break that rule. I'll mince ya without a second thoughts. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. Like, yeah. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words.
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case. I know that, but I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. Yo, we love Sakura X Hana. Like, this is my favorite ship throughout this whole chapter. Like, Sakura being so protective and worrying about her girlfriend, Hana. Like, oh my god. I just hope nothing happens to one of them next chapter. I do not want nothing bad happen to them. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, let's go to the art room. Our investigation hasn't even started yet. Okay, y'all 2 are in here. Let me search the back. Oh! It's locked. Huh? The door must be locked. Let me talk to Sakura, see if she can bust it down.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Okay, so our main objective is just finding the bodies. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me fast travel to the garbage. Not the gym. Second floor. Dormitory. Okay. Okay, we gonna have to just walk our way down. Wait a minute. Oh, we still looking for the bodies. Like, I better look around this floor first. Oh, okay. So let's just, okay, let's start from 3A and then work our way back around. But yo, 2 dead bodies and then both of them ended up missing. But I'm still questioning who would have had Hifumi's body and who would have enough strength to carry it. Oh, Celeste, Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the respiratory.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Somebody doesn't want to be found out. What? Okay. Is the repository is on the trash area, right? Wait a minute, let me do fast travel. Equipment room. Okay, she's still there. Art room. I guess we can't do fast travel. Are the bodies here somewhere? They're in the back room. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go in. Oh, and when I entered, I saw their bodies. The 2 bodies that had been discovered were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes were unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma
Okay, we're
file!
gonna get 2. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is
Now make
waiting
sure to
for you.
investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya
Okay.
later!
See you later.
Hmm.
Well then, now that we found the bodies. All that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. He clenched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Aw.
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't... Is he still alive?
He's alive again?
Where am I?
Oh, thank God, he's alive. Whew.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Oh no, okay, he's not dead, but he's close to it. I guess that he did lose a lot of blood, so...
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
What about Hope's Peak?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Yes, he does. He said he met every one of us. So, we weren't a stranger to him. So, if he remembers all of this now, that means, like, somehow everyone's memory has been wiped. But why, though? And wait a minute, and if their memory were all erased, who did it, and back to why?
The light.
Oh no, yeah, we're about to lose him.
It's reaching out to me.
Oh,
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
yes, at least give us that before you go into the light.
Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yasu?
Hiro.
Yasuhiro. I don't... Wait a minute, is Hashihiro the 16th student? Are they the mastermind? His eyes closed. Yup, we lost him. And they never opened again. So we got two major facts out of him. One was that he remembered all of us. And two, Hashiro. We don't know who that is. But I think that might be the 16th student and the mastermind. But who knows? Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's fatality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakiri. That is the only person he could have been referring to. Who's he?
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their body. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
Oh, Yashihiro! Oh my god! I thought it was the 16th, but it was Hero. That's Hero's name. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Okay, our investigation. Here we go. First, I better check the Monokuma files. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon, which would be the hammer. Yep, and okay, someone decorated it because there's different size hammer missing. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? That's under that's a theory, but if we remember what Monokuma said, it doesn't matter if the killers are together. It's only the person who actually did the killing that matters, so they get executed while the other one get to. Or hold on, no, because if they killed one person each, then they both would get executed. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Okay. And if they killed a body each, they'll both get to graduate.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. You just need to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Hold on a sec. Ooh, God bless you. Okay, then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened, an accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to investigating.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about that murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
Gotta be.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are still a serial killer. That's true, but she didn't do it because we already discovered. We discovered Hifumi's body, and Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko already found Taka's body, so there's no way she would be the killer.
What?
And plus, she was with us trying to search for everyone, so what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them just disappearing again. We going to leave Sakura and Hannah, cause Hannah is. They need some long time because Hannah is freaking out.
so then.
Hannah and I can't handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hannah? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let us begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, Monokuma File 3 has been added to the truth bullet. Okay, now let's look at the wall. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Could the justice hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay. Oh yeah, someone used the tarp too. Oh, the dolly! Okay, then that explains how Hifumi's body was moved. Whoever killed Hifumi had moved that and placed it in the nurse's office. And then when they had to move the body, they could just push Hifumi on the dolly and just move it back up to the closet. It's a dolly, it doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment office when we found Taka's body? No, so that's new info for me. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So someone did use that to move Hifumi's body. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. What's the explanation for that? Respiratory dolly, okay. Let's look at the bodies. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Wait a minute. We didn't see a drag mark with Hifumi's body, but we did see one with Taka's body, so that dolly was used to move his body. So I guess the killer wrapped his body up in tarp to not let the blood spill and leave a trail. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp, okay. Now let's look at Hifumi. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, we already know he's fat. Come on, what else is new? I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the respiratory. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it at all. I can't think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Hammer Justice 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. Oh, wait a minute. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses was covered with blood. Oh! And now they're completely clean. Okay, so the killer washed off his glasses. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi glasses. Now, I don't think there's any more, but let's see. Okay, that's it. There's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. There's only one way. Okay. Okay, I guess we gotta talk to everyone.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the respiratory to, look around. But when we got here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, that was the same with us. We couldn't get inside the back room. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So, if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the respiratory, which makes me wonder. Hana and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the respiratory. In other words, when Hana checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the door. So it has to have been the killer. Because, I guess, they locked themselves in there to, wash off the evidence. And then, when everybody left, I guess they came back out and joined us. So that certain someone, Hana claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the respiratory. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Okay, let's talk to you, Sakura. There are many aspects to this incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes, of course. Anything will help us. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go looking for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up. Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hannah found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moved around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairwell, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then she screamed again. No, Hifumi screamed that time. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hannah, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Tuko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. No, it wasn't me, Byakuya, and Tuko. It was you, Byakuya, and Tuko who pursued the assailant. It was me, Hannah, and Celeste who went down and checked on Hifumi. So you were still up here with Byakuya. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste. Oh, okay. I got confused on who was speaking. I left Celeste and Hannah alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
but at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi has been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the respiratory. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. So now I'm thinking it couldn't be Hero. 'Cause I don't think that Hero, despite how crazy he is, I don't think that he would create this elaborate scheme. But at the same time, we didn't see him nowhere while meeting up in the dining hall, searching for Kyoko and him, searching, find out what happened to Les. Basically everything. Like, he's still a person of interest in this mystery. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words,
then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. because he's the fool of the century, you see. Okay, quick pause. I want to know how tall Hero is, and how tall that Robo Justice was. Because if it was around the same height, then yeah, but if it wasn't, it couldn't been Hero. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you think that that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the body, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Hero is 180 centimeters. Oh god. Okay, can you Esty, can you switch that around? Like, is he like 5'10"? Like, okay, so he's 6 foot. Okay, thank you, Esty. Okay, so he's 6 foot. We just need to find out how tall Robo Justice is, and when we find that out, then we'll be getting somewhere. Okay, again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rules says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Boy, we're trying to solve a mystery here. Huh? What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, he wasn't gonna tell us. He just wants us to solve it, figure out by ourselves. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, we're going to the equipment room because we're still on the floor with the body. Okay, there goes Jill. Okay, let's look at the blood pattern. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. We already figured out that was the dolly that was in the respiratory. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Yep, because of the cracks. Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the respiratory using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor. So that should definitely have been possible. Okay. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Okay, let's look at the hammer. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. Okay, so this was the tart that was used to wrap the body with. This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Okay, now let's talk to you, Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event. Okay. So now we're going to the 2nd floor. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. Let's look at the hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Okay, let's talk. Look, what you know, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. Okay, so you trying to find Hero. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Alright, Oh, okay. A trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Of that chibi doll figurine we got. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, we gotta look in here too. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Wait! Okay, so... if there were blood in it, could it possible that, is it possible that, the killer just made it look like, Hifumi's was Hifumi was dead. And then when we all went upstairs, he just pretended to find Hifumi awake and help them up to like the to the respiratory and then finish off the job there. Okay, I think we're done here. So this is where you went. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this advice. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I'm already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Okay, Yashiro's message. So he said go to Hero's room. What's waiting for me there? Oh, women dormitory. Okay. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. I like it. Tarot cards, palm reading. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, let's look at the box. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it is in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Have the arms bent like this? Okay, we gotta go back to Sakura after we get done looking at this, because we gotta look at that arm. Okay, bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay, I think that's it. That was the only thing we had to look at. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she alright? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head back to the pool. Wait a minute. Okay, this had just popped in my head just a few minutes ago. What if Kyoko asked Hiro to go with her to do something? Whatever they were doing, maybe Hiro has an alibi. And if he does, then we still don't know who the killer is. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Gecko and
I mean,
rude, man. I have had the worst day. Hero? Let's talk to you, Hero. Hero?
huh?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, dude. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Wait, hold on. The R. Wait a minute, look at the R's. There's like, they're crooked, and I think with the one we saw in the picture, those, like the R and J was like officially like handcrafted, like stroke perfectly on the arms. So this has been Hero the whole time, and if that's the case, someone made another suit but it's the same height though. Okay, let's talk to Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Oh! Okay, so that's where you've been. So you've been locked in there the entire time. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. You have quite the good eye. Thank you, SC.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she said that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? I think we'll go confront her about this later on.
and
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I don't think Kyoko really cares what people think's true.
you got it all
I
wrong.
didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think it can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let me help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So
More to the
then,
point, nobody but Hero will be able to wear the costume.
um,
What? Wait, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom and also change the battery out my controller. So, BRB. Okay, and I am back. Alright, don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious that everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hero. Well, no, because if it was him, wouldn't he have taken that like the all that stuff off? And another thing, Yoko said that he was locked in the pool closet. So there's no telling how long he been stuck in there. But I'm assuming this entire time. So if he was supposedly locked in there, and plus he couldn't get the suit off of him, could it be possible that someone tricked him into wearing it? And then, like, got him to scare Hifumi and all that? We need more evidence. Okay. Can we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else, but he can't kill anyone else. Remember, only the Blackened can kill to a number of 2 people. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. Okay, so if he doesn't know, then he had been trapped ever since this morning. So if he don't know who died, then he's completely safe. Okay. Kyoko. Okay, I'm looking at Kyoko now because she ain't telling us what she been doing. And plus, everyone thinking that she's a spy for the mastermind. Like, unless she tell us what's really going on, we can't actually trust her.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
What do you know how do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it only for yourself. Maybe before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hannah started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
But okay. She said, like, you can't move at all. So if he can't move at all, that means he couldn't have picked up the hammer and swung it to kill Hifumi and Taka. And I huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy then. Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are obviously right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes. Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the word.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi doing this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Rebel Justice costume, okay. Let's talk to Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the word.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter
right.
Ego and Ochirio must have done it. No, because Alter Ego Cheerio can only control what's inside the laptop. I don't think they will actually kill. And plus, like, you have to teach them how to kill. They won't automatically know how to kill.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
How unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1:00 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh? Really? I told you, someone trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Do you still have the note, though? Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? That's true. Gotta give him credit where credit is due. That they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
Hmm.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I won't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Offered us. Oh god, like I'm pretty sure you guys are getting sick and tired of me mispronouncing these words. Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. It's okay. Words are made up anyways. Thank you, SC. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jill to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Like, right? She said, no, I won't tell you. But I have a feeling she will tell us because, like, it's getting down... It's not getting down to the wire, but, like, everyone going to suspect that, she might be the mastermind. So if she don't tell us, then who knows? Won't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot I could fast travel. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. He crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and probing the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay, now what you found?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. Did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? I did not. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? I don't be looking precisely at people at what they're wearing. I just like look, say hey, strike up a conversation, and we go about our merry day. No, that's not it. Anyways, so you said he had a watch.
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Okay, so he was He was long past dead. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Oh! Wait a minute, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Okay.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it open? Me?
because
Rigor mortis had already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Yoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Am I gonna talk to you again? So, did you find anything?
indeed,
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right,
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so
Why is that?
it was just his pants, not his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So this gotta be Hiro's note then. If it is, then how did Hifumi get it? Or the true killer left a note for both Hifumi and Hiro. I found a hole. Okay,
so
that sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. So his note told him to meet him in the rec room, and the other one told him to meet in the Oh no, the time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. So Hiro note said to meet them at the rec room, and this one said to meet in the equipment room. But the note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning here. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped off. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbook this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullets. Oh. Well, time for our class trial.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Okay, hold on. Before we go in, I'm gonna take me a quick hydrate because I'm going to need it for this debate. Alright, let's go do this. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What the heck? Oh no, we're not about to be dealing with no two Monokumas. He multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusation for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
He's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Alright, let's get on this elevator. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we saw all this, we shouldn't go anywhere. No, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slide open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Like I said before, you're not cute. Like, trapping people in a school just for your own fun isn't cute. That's downright demonic. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Like, okay, does he really need to keep on repeating this like every time we do a class trial? Like, we get it. It's a deadly everything. Okay, we're going set skills. Lost in thought. Oh. I don't think we got any new skills. Yeah, we don't got any new skills, so open ebook. Okay, so let's get this show on the road.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. Okay. So we're starting with Hiroshiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oh.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Heroes... Okay, so it's a blueprint.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof in...
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, the handwriting is not the same.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, that's not true because you can't disguise your handwriting. Even though you practice, you can't. There's certain things in a person's handwriting that differs from a person who copy it.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
That's true.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Yeah, because the R and the J on the shoulders was different as well. And it goes back to the handwriting too. Like his was messy while the other one was perfectly neat.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual. The one that has been in the suit. Hiro, Hina, the Illuminati. Nope. And it wasn't Hina, so it was Hiro.
I got it!
Yeah, it was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
No.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
The handwriting.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep. Because on the blueprints it says that that the arm doesn't like bend, or you had to make it to where it does bend. But like when Hiro was wearing the suit, he couldn't move at all. And also he wouldn't like been able to like get an accurate hit if he were to swing that hammer.
What? Now that's a bold
reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that,
He gonna tell me to do it.
there's something else we need to clarify first.
Oh.
So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Wait, girl, we trying to figure out who did it. So
Things have a proper order.
exactly.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Which was the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Okay, if we're going in order, we're going with the blue tarp because they had to wrap the body first, then put it on the dolly to move it.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yep, and the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
He thought I would remember. What's with that attitude? Like, right, you told me to explain it, so I explained it. Don't be over there looking salty.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Exactly.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Yeah, there were,
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
and so after they wrapped the body in the tarp, they moved the dolly over to where the wrapped body was, and they put it on the dolly, and that dolly was still in the blood, which made the mark.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right?
Yep.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yeah, we went in there before, and the dolly was still there.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
That could be a possibility.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Shut up. I'm not studying you, Byakuya.
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Girl, don't you be throwing shade at me.
We've all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Girl, whatever. Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the respiratory. A new element has been added to the... Oh my god! Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see ammo count. up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. So you mean to tell me I only get limited bullets, so I can only make few mistakes? Oh god. However, you can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the Y button now has a function along with the A button and the X button. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, and if your action difficult is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Where we're at, we're in the middle. I think that's kind, so. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. No! Oh my god!
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh!
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your
Come on! I got it!
You miserable wretch.
There we go!
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh god, I thought I was gonna lose that.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
It was so early too, I wasn't even expecting it until like we found out who the killer was.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Uh-huh, you're quiet now. Geez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, we just need to figure out the person who was... Okay, I think we already agreed that Hero was inside the robot, but we are actually now trying to figure out who actually killed them. Now that we figure out who was in the suit, we can now figure out who actually committed the murder.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done, because they couldn't be in the blueprint. What does he mean by that?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Right.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Right.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle...
Oh, right. The costume can't
all
be
you
in.
have to do is bend over.
Oh, look at it.
Then you could push
Damn!
the dolly, no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body
Oh.
off to the repository.
Is that?
If you accept
Damn.
everything
No,
we
no,
just
no,
said,
no, 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 no.
then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
I know. I missed.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
We have to go back to what Hero said. Not Hero. Hannah.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And
Yes.
from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Wait. Ah, damn. So it was it.
Shoot!
Oh, dang it. Okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you
Oh,
accept
dang it.
everything we just said,
I'm sorry. I'm still
then you must
looking at
realize
everybody's
that whoever was in the
statement.
suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry,
I
don't think
do.
realized
I do not know how to fast forward it. Okay, we already know. Let's go back.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes,
And
we know
from there,
that.
the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off,
Yes.
right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend
Oh,
over.
there we go. There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Oh my god. That took kind of longer than I expected.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
You couldn't because you'll have to like move, and on the blueprint it says that you have to do something to certain parts in order to move around freely.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yeah, she couldn't hardly move. I'm blind as bad in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Yeah.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
If you can't hardly move in the suit, so if you try to push it with your feet, you'll most likely topple over.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But he couldn't remove the suit at all because it was latched on. There's obviously no chance that the costume would taken off just to move the body because once it's on, you can never take it off, right? Oh, dang it, no.
Shoot.
I'm at too hard. Okay, there's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because Hero's not strong enough. You can't take it. Oh my god. This is what happens when you just don't read everything. I don't think taking off the suit was an option if you remembered. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. You're being a silly goof. I really am. Like, I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No, I mean, you saw it for yourself.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct, because he couldn't have getting it off, he couldn't bend, and he couldn't move it with the body. I mean, with his foot, because he'll fall over.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh yeah, we needed to take a look at that photo.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Yeah, but the thing is, that Robo Justice arm could bend. Heroes couldn't.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Right, he said his name. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
No, we still have to question that.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
No, because how many times I have to say this? Like, he couldn't bend anything. He couldn't bend his arm, his body, his legs. So he couldn't have made the proper swing to hit them.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No, it isn't, baby. No, it isn't.
Hold on a second.
Don't worry,
Still
here I
far
come.
Too early to reach that conclusion.
Yep.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Yep.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yep.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's discuss Hifumi's body. Because okay, we got to discuss Hifumi's body, how it was moved, and also the lock on the back of the art room's door, because the bodies was in there and you can only lock it from inside the room. So
let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I just love if Genocide Jill can act up more in these trials to come. Like, it would be so funny.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
That's right.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
I don't think we'll find out.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Recap for us, Sakura.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Right.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
And then we heard Hifumi scream. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. Right, and we need to question that because how was his body was moved?
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Really is. I'm most my main question is, how did the killer move Hifumi's body? That's my main concern.
It seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. The contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Okay, we're doing debate. Okay, this explains they both died by the blow to the head.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Oh, that's true.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
No, because
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
no, because his watch was broken, so we know that his time of death was 6 o'clock a.m. Okay, the Justice Hammers were numbered, but were they really using that order? Because okay, if Taka died at 6 a.m., we found the Justice Hammer number 3, and that was used to kill him.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Damn! That wasn't it!
Shoot!
Oh, dang.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Oh, okay, I know what to do now. I have to remember the third hammer, then counter Hannah's whatchamacallit.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
Okay, I had to go back around.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I go ahead to figure out how to fast forward these.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
Oh.
before
Oh.
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While
Okay,
Taka's
no.
death came from a swing
Okay, I
of
can't
Justice
remember.
Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death
Dang it.
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me, okay, influence. Okay, fast forward, weak spot, when some text may appear in yellow, okay. Firing truth bullets, okay, loading, okay, loading truth bullets, L. You target a weak spot and then hold down the X button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the— oh, okay, so that's why I wasn't able to highlight it.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Damn!
Shoot.
Oh, dang, I'm on my last bit of health.
So, regarding Taka's
Okay.
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came
Dang
from
it.
a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I gonna have to remember something because the truth bullets are not working. So I have to remember.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Nope.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Damn it. Okay.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No. Okay, I have to remember.
Shoot.
Nope. Fail. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna give it another try.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. I have to remember something.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, the Justice Hammer number, but were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Do you need a hint?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while
Dang
Taka's
it.
death swing of Justice Hammer
Okay, no, I want to take the hint, but I want to figure this out. Oh, wait a minute, do I have to reload?
Regarding Taka's
No, not
death,
reload. Oh, dang it.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, the numbering.
It's true
Okay.
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true
Okay,
that
no, it's the
Hifumi
first
was
one.
killed
Okay,
with
I got it.
Justice
I got
Hammer
it.
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, okay.
Regarding Taka's death,
Come on,
I wonder
Johnny,
if
you
he
can do
died
this.
before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
There we go. Oh my freaking god. I made that harder than it had to be, yo.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I can't be a detective for a life of me. I just can't. It took so freaking long. Oh my god. Like, I would not make it as a detective in the work field. I just couldn't. Like, I love solving mysteries, but I'm so slow to catch on. Let me get a quick hydrate. I definitely deserve it. You will be in big trouble if you ever tried to be a detective and realize, oh my god, I would be fired and everything.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yes, because of his watch, because his watch was broken at 6 p.m. But it since it broke, it went like it malfunctioned to thinking like it was at p.m. when he died, but it was actually 6 a.m. when he died.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taku was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Hanksman Gambit. His wristwatch. I need an I. S. I need an A. There you go. Oh. C. Oy! Oh, I need an H. I need an H. Oh, there you go. There we go.
Now I understand.
I love the Hangman Gambit. It's so much fun.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Well, we figured it out once we looked at his watch.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That's true.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But what about Hifumi?
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Yeah.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Because we heard him scream. Huh? What was that? that came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Oh! I didn't even think about that. That is a very good possibility. Like they could recorded him screaming and then, and also he could did it in his room. Because his room is soundproof. No one can hear, so could be possible that Hifumi recorded himself screaming, and then at the time he was still in the nurse's office, he played that. Yes, he played that, and then wait a minute, before he played it, he got the blood from the refrigerator, made the crime scene and put the blood on himself, then played the tape, then just pretended to play dead. So he made us think that he was dead. But I think the killer had no use for him anymore and then decided to kill Hifumi for real. But how did he... Okay, if we're going off that, then I guess Hifumi and the killer met back in the respiratory, and then the killer did him off there. Because he had blood on his glasses, but when we went into the back of the art room, his glasses was completely clean. So the killer must have Hifumi washed off his glasses, and then after he wiped it off and got him back on, then that's when the killer struck him.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Yeah.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
That's because nobody moved his body. He got up and walked.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Right.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Wait a minute. So, okay. Back to Hifumi not being dead. He must have after he decided to play dead, while Celeste and Hina was in the bathroom, he got up and walked back up to the 3rd floor, went back into the physics lab, into the equipment room, wrapped up his body, put it on the dolly, and then moved it into the respiratory. So that how his body was moved, and how Taka's body was moved.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Yes, you were.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
No, she couldn't, because Taka was still knocked out when we all came back into the equipment room, and the body was gone, so she was still passed out.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
That's also true.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
That's true.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
We finally got to the main question, and I think I know the answer. Like I said before, he wasn't actually really dead. He was just faking it.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. And you couldn't move a body unless the body was never dead to begin with. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
That would have been impossible.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength.
What? How?
Go ahead, ask me how. Ask me
If the
how.
dead body were to move itself.
Yep. So, Hifumi was never dead, like I said.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yep.
No! Not another... ghost!
No, it's not a ghost. He was alive and kicking.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yep.
He was alive?
Yep.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Hey, you can't pretend to be dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yep.
That it isn't possible.
Yes, it is. Girl, like, I'm sure you guys has played dead a couple of times. Like, me and my sister used to, do fake mystery scenes or just play jokes on each other. But, like, yeah, it is possible. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Make your argument. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Yeah.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, right, because, Sakura said when they found the body, they heard that announcement. But, no. When they found Taka's body, they already heard the first announcement for, that they found, a body. So everyone finding Taka's body wasn't the first one. Because, like, Toko fainted, so it was back to 2. But then when Makoto came back in, that's when the second announcement came on saying that Taka was dead.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, no.
Shoot!
Dang it. Okay, I think I have to remember something.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't think that was contradiction.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Okay, let me
Are we really so sure about that?
counter
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
let me counter Sakura's words. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Nope. Okay.
Shoot!
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think I was supposed to remember Kyoko's last thing. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, yep, okay. I have to remember what Kyoko said.
Are you really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go. Because
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Oh, that's true. Because I thought when Sakura and Byakuya found Taka's body, I thought they were hearing Hifumi's death being reported. But it's when Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura found Taka's body first. That was the announcement. And the announcement the second announcement was when we were able to find Hifumi's body again. Okay, so Taka's body was discovered first, then it was Hifumi's.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Yup.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yeah, but since we both found the bodies at the same time, it would be rather confusing as to which body was found first.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
That could be a possibility.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Okay, so Toko, Byakuya, and oh, okay. Oh, great. That's too loud. Okay, okay, Toko. Okay, Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura found his body. Okay, it was 3 people, so 3 people each found the same body at the same time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
Yeah, because we all saw the body at the same time.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Yeah.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
That's also true.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
That's true. The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when both of the bodies was rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually
Officially dead, which was Hifumi.
rediscovered for the first time.
Yep.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yep.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
I kept on saying respiratory is repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The refrigerator.
Oh, I know!
What is it? Tell us, Jill.
You're super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
No, boo boo.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
It's the worst logic, but yes, it's a funny logic.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then.
Oh
Let's take
no,
another look at the events surrounding the discovery of
his
body.
his glass wiper, his glass cloth.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Yep.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find and show this. Hifumi glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Right.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was
No.
positioned,
Ah, damn. So that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do know.
Oh.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
but when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
His glasses was it. When we saw him in the nurse's office, his glasses were bloody.
There was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Of course I will.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was Oh no, present heat item.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Yeah.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yep.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yep.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
We know, Byakuya.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Oh, right. I forgot Toko wear glasses too.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
That's true.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Also
That's
true.
a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
Yep.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Mm-hmm.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Yeah.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead... What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it was blood from the refrigerator.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Mm-hmm. Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Yep.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yep.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Because Hifumi locked it. He wanted to make sure that nobody got in.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
So that would mean so if he moved the body, that means Hifumi killed Taka. But why though is the question. Okay, if what if okay, here's my theory now. Okay, what if Hifumi wrote the letter, then slid it under the Taka's door to said to meet him at the equipment room, and then he was hiding until he came in, and then snuck up from behind and whacked him with the hammer, and then pretended that he was hit or fought to make it seem like he got injured by this opposite stranger.
So, wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yup.
I just can't believe it.
But who was he assailants with?
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Oh, yes, please.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh, girl, not you. Been holding out on us.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
His watch, right? The thing that his stole from Taka, could it be? No. Okay. Think back to when we checked his body. Oh, the piece of the letter. Oh no, the note itself.
I got it!
Yes.
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yeah.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, let's get off his pants because everybody making it sound sussy.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now.
Yes.
Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use escape. Hanakuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said...
The rec room.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Oh?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Why are you objecting? Objecting.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Dang, Genocide Jack is... I can't let her get to me. Okay, Birkin... Okay,
Huffy had the note, right?
yes.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Wait a minute,
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
yes.
The time doesn't matter!
Yes, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, dang.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yes.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh my god, I keep missing.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Hubby.
Damn!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh my god!
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Hubby.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Oh my god. I need to work on my aim.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Mm-hmm.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Oh my god. No, I agree with you, SD. I need an aimbot. So Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Oh my god. Jill, you're something else.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
To get rid of evidence, of course.
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Of course I will.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You hit the nail on the coffin, Sakura.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Okay, if he was an accomplice, then who orchestrated it all?
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, he's dead because remember when we found his body, the second body announcement was announced.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
That's the main question.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Yup, exactly.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
The doors was locked.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Not you talking smack calling our Hannah a walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's that, Hero?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
So, oh, okay. What Hero's trying to say is they were killed with the same hammer. So whatever hammer was used to kill Taka ended up to be the same hammer that killed Hifumi.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yeah.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
After they washed off the blood.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I like how Hero is so oblivious, but at the same time, he could actually think.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Okay, if we were to think back, it would have to be the one in the physics lab, because that would be the quickest one to get. Because I think it was Hammer 4 was downstairs in the nurse's office, and Hammer number 3 was in the equipment room. So they might have packed the hammer in with the body and then moved it back in.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
It has to be the same size hammer. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
The spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com.
No. Okay.
Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Oh my god, Jill, not you doing a website plugin.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
I think I had to refute Celeste.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Oh, dang it, that wasn't it. Okay.
Shoot! What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
I'm so dumb. I just said the answer right this second, and then I completely forgot about it. That just goes to show I would not be a good detective.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well,
Oh, dang it.
whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Oh, wait a minute. Or... Okay, I think I got it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Damn!
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Well, hold on. Let me go
Was it
to...
Justice Hammer 3?
Okay. The focus gauge. This determines how much concentration you can do. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, B. Okay, it's B. Okay, fast forward arguments. Okay.
Maybe Justice Hammer. What if there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Nope, that was...
Shoot!
Oh my god, I got one more heart left.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, what if there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Okay, damn. Okay, I know what to do now.
Shoot!
Is the...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
What was used to? Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, what there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, There's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody them carrying it?
Okay, no.
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe
Oh,
Justice
okay.
Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to check out murdergear.com.
Well,
Okay.
one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Damn.
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Okay.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
I feel like I have to remember witness.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Oh my god. Okay. I think I know which one to hit. At least I think I do.
What was used to kill? Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, whatever. There's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Oh my. If I get this right, then I am so slow.
What was used to kill
If was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh my.
Shoot!
What could it be?
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, whatever. There's one. How was the culprit able to move around? So how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh my god, this is so hard.
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
What
Okay.
was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh god, okay, that wasn't it. I have died like 3 times in this trial. Okay, I think I finally know how to do it.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh my god, yes, pretty much. I'll probably be the first one to go.
Was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, what if there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness them carrying it? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Okay.
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
What was used to kill? Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, what if there's one? How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking
The murder
god.
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something
I feel
completely
so
different.
completely slow right now. I'm ashamed. Oh my god. I'm actually getting a headache from how that was the simplest. I was just remembering stuff and then I died 3 times only to figure out I had to refute Hero's statement. Okay, you know what? Let's just finish this. My head hurts from that last debate, so
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
yeah.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Yeah.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's true.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but okay, we're going back to the spotlight. Okay, I think I remember something.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
There we go.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible
Ah,
that
damn.
two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
There we go. Yeah, two people can carry out. It's like we said before. Two
Since there
people
were
can
two
carry out the
murders, It's
murder.
at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yep, because if both of them were to kill one person each, then they both would graduate at the same time. Oh, now okay, I'm starting to piece this together. Okay, what? Okay, I think the killer killed Shifumi because they realized if nobody could figure out both of them did it, then both of them would graduate. But then, and here's a big then, they would have to split the 10 million, and that would just leave them with 5 million each. So the killer got greedy and decided to kill Ifumi so they could take all the money for themselves.
What do you mean?
If there's only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Yep.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Wait a minute. Is it if this okay, this is okay, if they have to take a gamble with risking being found out by killing their accomplice, then that would have been greedy, so their greed would have gotten to them. And who's the person that we know who like to take chances, like to gamble? Celeste. So Celeste is the mastermind behind all this.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Yep. She got too greedy. That's the thing.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Exactly.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yep.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Correct.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Yep. And Celeste would have double-crossed Fumi by killing him.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Yep.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
It was actually two.
Instead, each person killed someone,
Mhm.
creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A
Correct.
single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yep.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep. He got too greedy. Like, it would have been okay if, it would have been okay if she could have waited and then killed Hifumi outside, then took all his, money. But the greed got to her. Like, she took a gamble and now she finna lose.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Yep. Exactly.
Just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murder him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, we do consider all that. There's really only one person who seemed to fit. It's Celeste. She took that gamble.
Here's my answer.
Yep.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yeah, because you were the one that made us go all around this school.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Oh, it's not a joke, dear. You killed him.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yep.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Oh?
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
What's that?
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Umi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual? The paper hidden in... Okay. What is it that only Umi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the... It gotta be this.
I got it!
Yep.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yep.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
That's true.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bitch! I'm trying to help you.
Sorry.
Makoto, grow some freaking balls!
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
It wasn't really a scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
And that's when we heard the recorded scream. That came from downstairs. It must have been Ifumi in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yep. Then why don't we split into two? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the captive of the suspicious individual, Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yep.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ugh.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. He did say that he's been murdered, but how did you know for a fact that he'd been murdered?
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah, they went to the bathroom for 1 to 2 minutes, and that was enough time for Hifumi to get up and walk to get Taka's body.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Your greed.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Oh, what was that?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and we're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakia said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Okay, here's another debate. Kuma Files 3, okay.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Ah, damn. I know, what to do.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's
Wait a
all it
minute.
takes.
No. I think
obvious,
it's,
isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
those guys. She said those guys.
All I said was,
Because,
they must really be enjoying this.
how would she know how they died?
The sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh no, that wasn't it. Okay.
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, now I know what I have to do.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All
Okay.
I said was
When she said those guys,
must
that
really
gotta
be
be it.
enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
There we go. I knew it. Like, how did she know those?
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Right, because how would you know how they died?
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yep.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yep.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Well, she could say, like, those guys, like a metaphor, like, those guys, like, she didn't know the gender, but she was just like, we gonna die just like those guys, which is pretty weird to say, but she didn't know the gender, so she was just saying that as a metaphor.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Could have been possible that was Celeste. And no. It could. They set up the camera, Celeste, for the costume, and then pretended to drag Hifumi away.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Yep, there we go, hero.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Okay.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you is a lie, how can this picture exist?
Because y'all created it beforehand.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Oh, is she referring to they made the like Hifumi went on ahead and made the costume, and then set it up like he was being dragged away. No one was actually in the suit. They just made it and left off some parts that were needed to be on there and just posed with it to look like he was being carried away.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. No, Hifumi and the suspect has been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
Yep,
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
it's the other way around.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yeah, if no one was in the costume, they could move it pretty easily.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Oh, no, okay, so Hiro was in the, okay, Hiro was in the suit when he went into the recreation room. He, I think either Celeste or Hifumi put him to sleep, then put him in the, robot costume, and then Hifumi was dragging, Hiro's body towards the pool lockers room.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yep.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, we're about to do another whatchamacallit. So let's think she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Yep, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, we're doing another argument. Okay, first let me read through everything.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said she said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Okay, so
In that suit after I passed out. Then
it was the
draped me across
blueprint.
Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the
Ah,
fortune-telling
damn.
idiot is the culprit after all! No way!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit
okay.
was unconscious,
I gotta get ready for this.
there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, dang it. Nope, that wasn't it.
Shoot!
Okay,
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across the
okay,
body
maybe
and
it was
had
the
him carry my weight.
costume that I had to
You
select.
tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Yep, because the way the costume was designed, because
No.
the body
Even
couldn't
if the person
bend.
inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yep,
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
it couldn't bend whatsoever. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Oh?
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh, look, she getting upset. We figuring it out.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yep.
Checkmate?
Oh, she's not speaking.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste?
Oh, she freaking out.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
What's that, Celeste?
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yes, yeah. Hey, Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Wait a minute! Yashiro, wasn't Hiro, but it's actually her real name? Yashiro. Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yashihiro. Yashihiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
Yashihiro. I think that's your name.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
No, it wasn't. There could be another Hashiro. And that person is you.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Hmm?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yes, quiet down, Hero. Let us handle this. We got her. We don't need you to make things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Yep. Because what if that's actually your real name?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
How did he refer to each of us? He said for serious a lot. Gave everyone I don't think he gave everyone nicknames. I think he said for serious a lot. Nope.
Shoot.
Okay, that wasn't it.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it.
Okay, he referred to us to our last names. I didn't know that because he always called me Makoto and not Naegi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of Hero. Okay, we were talking about Hifumi. So yes, he did address us by our last name.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Wait a minute. So your name is actually Celeste Yashihiro.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Mm-hmm. So it was Celeste Yashiro.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yeah?
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
We making her crack.
Well, do I?
Yup. He freaking out.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay,
No, you
then
don't.
fill us in. What's your real name?
Yeah, go ahead and tell us, Celeste.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
That's not your real name, girl. It's Celeste Yashihiro. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Yes, it's about time we make closing arguments. Oh, nope. Okay, we're making that argument. Oh, right, the e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
If I remember, there's something here that shows its owner's real name. The e-handbook. Okay, so I know. Okay,
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
if there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you?
name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
Oh! Yes, there we go. Your e-handbook. You may say it's...
The handbook.
You may say it's one thing, but the handbook tells us everything.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yep.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Really?
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
I think the game's already over. You did it.
Let me settle it.
Now it's time for the closing arguments.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay, so, let's see. Okay, so we are going to... Okay, we're going to go to Act 2 now. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's when Hero was up, walked in. What is that? Was that a medicine? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, this is the part when she set up the camera. Act 3. That's when, okay, he used the number 4. Wait, no, number 4 goes with this. Okay. Okay, Taka was looking at his watch. And that's when we found the... No, hold on. Oh, dang it, nope. Let's see. We're gonna come back to it. Okay, we're gonna have to come back to that. Okay, that's when he moved the dolly. And then Celeste killed him. Okay, so that's the Let's go all the way back to 1. Okay, could it be... Okay, yeah, they, handshook on what they were planning to do. Oh, great. Nope. Wait a minute, could be possible? Okay. Okay, he hid the medical stuff in his backpack. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's... So... Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, this is the number 3 hammer. Okay. So the only thing left is 4. Okay. Oh, no, he wouldn't use the hammer. Okay, let's, place this here. Okay, so this should be it.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. The clock goes, right here. Because that's when they were supposed to meet, and then, okay.
The killer is you!
Okay. The time.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. Last
And that
night
would...
at 1 in the morning.
And that would be Hiro.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
And that's when they set up the camera. When no, Celeste took the picture of Hifumi dragging the, dragging Hiro.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Yeah.
There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yeah, and then...
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
And then Hammer 2 was in the...
The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Yeah, where Hifumi was, and that's where the Hammer 2 took place.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This...
Oh, dang it. I pressed too fast.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yep. Backstabbed them.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. Yashiro.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Mm-hmm.
I lost?
Yep.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised I got 8 because I was dying and getting a lot of stuff wrong. So I'm surprised I got A on this.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, okay. Look at you just accepting your fate.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yup. You finna get executed, girl.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinging scheme was Celeste Lutenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yashihiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. Oh! So you had, Cheerio. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. You tell them, Kyoko. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. Is it about what was stolen? I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it.
Yeah.
What?
So
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I've taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course. So she went to Taka's room first to take pictures of them like hanging out and stuff, and then brought it to Hifumi and lied to make Hifumi think that Taka stole it.
Damnation! Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Now, he deserved. I don't even feel bad she dying now. To lie about a man abusing you. Like, there's a certain place in hell for people like that. Like that just light a fire in me so bad. Like, lying to people that you were abused by someone just because you didn't, like, either if it was a crush thing or whatever, just lying on a male just because he did something that you didn't like or whatever, or he did something to you that you didn't like, so you had to lie about him.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. And see, here's where Hifumi is an idiot. He should know that he should have had a moment of clarity and thought, wait a minute, he's the ultimate moral compass. Like, he wouldn't do something like that. But like I said, he used Cheerio against him. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Bastard, 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 bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She
I swear,
I had to save
will
her.
Save her!
actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. Yeah, that's true. Power of love is so strong, like it can make people do crazy things. Like anybody would do anything to keep their loved ones safe. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that string costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, no offense, Hero, but you don't got all your marbles in the bunch. So, you were the most easiest out of all of us to for Celeste to pin on.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live? He
Are
will
you
split the
okay with
money.
this?
After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what makes you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really? Just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life had began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Of course that was a lie.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey,
I couldn't take it. I hated here from day one. More than anyone else in here.
you little
I wanted
bitch.
to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. What was your dream? In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? and to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguard. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. I'm... Girl. That's a big dream. I'm not gonna lie, that like I wouldn't mind gathering all the hottest guys and making them dress up to be my butler slash bodyguards. But the vampire part, I wouldn't do that. But other than that, yeah, that sounds like a good dream to have. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. She's the Lulu. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dreams till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Okay, I gotta look that name up. Marie Antoinette. Woman, did she? No, she wasn't singer.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Wait a minute. I could have sworn I heard that. Wasn't it like that back in medieval times? She like drunk. I don't know who blood she drunk, but she drunk someone's blood. I think someone in her family found out, and as her punishment, she was locked in the in her tower. She was the one who said, "Let them eat cake." Okay, I gotta have to look up a video on that. No, you're thinking about Mary. Oh, okay. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own emotions, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You're all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
Okay, now what's her punishment gonna be?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, it's the key to the locker in the sauna.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
I wonder how she'll die. Wait a minute. Okay, so she's being burnt by the stake. Just like they did with witches. The burning of the versatile witch. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to find an outfit like hers. I think I might cosplay as Celeste whenever I go to my next con. Oh, okay. I thought she would die just by swallowing up by fire. Okay, the execution was lacking in my opinion because it wasn't as good as yes, the fire truck though. I feel like if they added more fire and let her been swallowed up by it, so it only showed her bones or like her ashes, that would have made it more satisfying. But like, it went for the fire truck, which to me wasn't really necessary to her execution, because her execution was basically a witch style like execution. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but yeah, I don't pity Ifumi or Celeste. I only feel bad for Taka. Last chapter his friend died by execution, and now in this chapter he died. Just because Celeste wanted to be greedy and a perverted idiot version who just take the word of anybody without really thinking. So I say fuck Hifumi and fuck Celestia. But rest in peace to Taka. You will be missed, boo. I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. Right? And then we give her a present. We gave her the goth lolly pants. And for him to just come along and isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives. I mean, how can we when you're giving us motives like every day to kill each other? So, you're in the same boat. You don't care about human life whatsoever.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that? Yeah, like she gonna tell you.
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? Huh? What are you talking about, Kyoko?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Huh?
How exciting.
Oh man, oh geez. Oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now, right? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. Wait a minute. Does it have to do with the photo we found of Leon, Mondo, and Cheerio holding each other and being buddies? I think she. Wait a minute. I think she referring to her memories, and also Hifumi, he said he remembered us all before all this craziness stuff happens. He said that he remembered being friends with us and actually knowing us. So the mastermind must have affected our memory somehow. So I think we'll find out in the next chapter. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Though it wasn't all despair. Like, yeah, like everybody's glad that Celeste is gone. There was one small hope, yep, and that's Celeste. Not Celeste, AI Cheerio. Hey, Kyoko. Makoto already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means
Hmm.
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. He left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Okay. Yeah. Go hang out somewhere else. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? No, honey. I think your mind is starting to go in the gutter.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to get what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Alright, I need to go since I'm getting very tired. Have fun. Thank you for staying for the entire stream, SD. You have a good night's sleep. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you did do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, He said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay, let's go in. Okay, it's way in the back. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh, I see it! She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volumes after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Holt's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh my god! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Oh my god. Yo, we got murked. We're not dead. It's just that I think we're unconscious. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. All the files are gone. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Yo, everything's gone. Wait a minute. Okay. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The instant pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thoughts. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... It's still from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. What is it? That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Oh, they trying to get rid of it. They trying to get rid of evidence. What's going on? It can't be nothing here in the gym. Oh my god, okay. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What? Before me, there raised a bow beyond anything humanly possible. Yeah, Sakura, what are you doing? Boo! No! No, one size not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait a minute, is that Sakura the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh? So he got not blackmail, but he got something on her. Well, got something of hers. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Chapter 3, a next generation legends then told galactic hero. Now we're down to 7. To be continued. You received a Super Robo-Justed present. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chirio. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. I think Kyoko already knows. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It gotta be cause you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? If you fill your bellies, I'm sure you're all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of food. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
We're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Cause there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure? I mean, like everybody, like all the major people is gone that could commit murder. Genocide Jack is just there. So is Toko. Yakuya. Now he's another story. But yeah, besides those two, all of us are buddy-buddy with each other.
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night since it revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway? I think he said 10% last time we checked.
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like
Well,
some
yeah,
occult
it's not like
mystery.
it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is
I told you,
bullcrap.
my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
so
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all
Of course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle manipulation. Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patty was 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
Not exactly.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
What?
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now, do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I am lost with everything he says at this point. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You think of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I think of, how dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Not Toko. It's just that he's very shy and has low self-esteem. So, but Byakuya, oh yeah, he is extremely hard to deal with. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. Please don't say that. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4, All-Star Apology. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Alright guys, and that is it for chapter 3. Now, that was a very good chapter, and I'm surprised I got an A as my final grade because I kept dying, kept getting a lot of stuff wrong. But yeah, and I'm surprised we didn't do like the time battle thing twice. I thought we was going to do it 2 times because it was really early when we had to refute Celeste. But yeah. And Celeste's execution, I think it was extremely lackluster. Like, it should, like, something needed to be added more, and something had to been pulled back. Like, the fire truck at the end didn't really had nothing to do with her execution. And like I said earlier, like, if they were to add like more flames so she could be engulfed in and just reduce her to ashes or just bones, I feel like that would be a more exciting execution. But what can I say? And Taka, I feel bad for Taka. Like, he died the chapter right after he thought his friend get turned to butter. But yeah. So now we got to figure out what's going on with our memories and also confront Sakura about being Monokuma's spy, and we're going to do all that tomorrow. So I am happy you all stayed with me for the entirety of this stream. We have been streaming for 9 hours, which is a first. But I certainly had fun with you guys. So stay tuned tomorrow for some more Danganronpa. And I will see you guys later. And always remember, love one another, and live in harmony, and always remain awesome. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.